I just started the stream. So I'm going to mute myself now and I'll go load it up on YouTube and make sure the sound is okay.
The YouTube page. And if you have any comments or questions, feel free to tune in. We had a few little issues on day one. Hopefully we've ironed it out. These are 60-minute matches. So as you can see, the countdown is going down.
5 and 2 and 7.
You got to think Peter's the favorite here. He does hold the world record for 1,346 points in a single visit to the table. This is a game of cannons and in-offs and pocketing as well. As when the red is pocketed, it's worth 3 points and it comes back onto the spot. Only the black spot. And cannons as well, like he's done right there. Keep his break going. So that's worth 2 points. Just popping up a little bit time to time. Just a little too early. Trying for the in-off there. Let's see. Now each player has their own cue ball. And in this case, Peter is using check ball. And just gets the plant. Oh, we tried the in off there. Unsuccessful. He's got an opportunity to go in off here. Yeah, just think of the angle. You can score a couple of points by putting in your opponent's cue ball. The unfortunate part is that it doesn't come back up. So it's good to keep that cue ball on the table. Both of them, that is. Obviously yours and the opponent's. When he has ball in hand, as Gregory does, he has to play. Yeah, can't play backwards. It's a great long and off. Gentle cannon to keep the break going. Been a rapid fire of cannons right here. Peter quickly racking up a lot of points. That's a draw back for the cannon. Oh, nice little delivery knob, actually. Well done. Like Peter knows his angles around the table. Very effective shot making there. Get the cannon, keep things moving along nicely for him.
Points for yellow.
Yes. I'll elect to take the red onto the right middle. No, just going to play Brennan off. Obviously, both are worth 3 points.
Points for white.
I think Peter's in the zone now. Just has great rhythm. And off here. Oh, no, he opted for cannon. Successful. Just waiting for the adjacent table. There's obviously a time clock as the match is 60 minutes in length. However, there is no shot clock when we're on a given shot, but time wasting can be called. I think Peter is just in full flow here. Doesn't want to slow down. Ooh, just can't get the reds. That ends the break there. It's got a 127 to 13 point advantage. In snooker, that's colossal. But in billiards, that could be a race quite quickly. Let's see how Gregory fares. His cue ball is the white ball. So looking probably just to come off the top side of his opponent's cue ball. Make sure he's got one foot on the ground. He does. He's got a nice in off the red. maximum amount of 15 hazard shots in a row. Those would be considered the pots on the red. As well, cannons, they can only get 75 cannons in a row. May seem like a lot on the onset, but it can build up quite quickly. Skilled billiards players. A little breakdown there for Peter Gilchrist. Still 3/4 of an hour, just under that, left in this match, so lots of time for Gregory. Tried the in-off, just was unsuccessful. Coming off a couple of cushions. Cannon shot here. His opponent's cue ball first into the red. Nicely struck. Might be able to do the same here with the cannon. Just doesn't want to put that white ball into the pocket, as it will not come up. That's his opponent's cue ball until the turn comes to a conclusion. Oh, just barely dropped from that long red. Keeps the break going. Awkward cueing, going over his opponent's cue ball, but he's okay. He's got the red.
Points for white.
He might go off his opponent's cue ball for the in-off, or maybe take it off the red. Referee most of the time in a billiards match is more of a marker counting up the score. There are a few infractions that can happen that cause a player to foul and falter. Five-point shot there with the cannon and the red. Billiards, Peter Gilchrist is a good person to take a look at. Feels like he's taking a walk in the park, just getting all these cannons and in-offs and some pots, just to increase his lead to almost over 200 points. Nice little spin there. Nice handful. Cannon and pot. We're happy to not pot the red on the previous shot. As you can see, when he had ball in hand up in the D, to make an easy red. Still collecting points from the in-off. We tried for the in-off there. Couldn't make it, but a commanding lead here at the 37-minute mark, 245-13 for Peter Gilchrist. He has won the WPBSA World Championship 5 times, Peter, as well as several IBSF championships. So Gregory Vivek it's a tall order to do, but we turn into sports because there's potential for upsets. And let's see how Gregory can respond here. Gregory's cue ball is the white, and Peter's cue ball is the yellow.
3 points for yellow.
Important to distinguish those two. It was a gutsy in-off as he come. What a shot that was. A little hair of a fluke there, I think. He's trying to go in-off on the top right corner, but found the bottom of the top left corner to get the in-off, 3 points, and continue the break. A lot of things are spinning, so wasn't able to put up a hefty response. Oh, just missed the plant, or the cannon, I should say there, not a plant. Very nice effort. Just missed a plant there, or Gregory missed a cannon there. When you got these great players, the action can move quite swiftly and the scores can increase dramatically. Gregor trying for the in-off. Almost was fortunate enough that the cannon happened. Oh, does he get the pot as well? No, just the cannon. Now, if he was to pot that red twice in a row, it would come up to the center spot. Delicate little in off there. Good control of his cue ball. This was the game that was played. So rich history. And then that other cue sport. Didn't hit the red, so cannon there, so misses turn there. But going back to the point there, that this was the game, and then during breaks in the billiard tournaments, this little game called snooker came about and was shown in exhibition. And then little by little, snooker took over in popularity. So you don't see a lot of English billiards. But quite popular here in Middle Canada and Manitoba. As well, still got some popularity in Britain, England, or India, I should say. Raised with a hand there. Didn't expect that red to go in. Was more playing the in off with his cue ball. Nice couple of in-offs with the cue ball. He's got another one here to left middle. Looks like you can at least have a cannon here. And off in the left middle again. Oh no, he took the long red on. Well, you see a lot of balls rolling around, quite a lot of movement. But if those balls are still rolling and you take a shot with your cue ball, that is a foul. So players have to be mindful of that. Oh, It was a surprising red that he missed at the 30-minute mark. Still a commanding lead for Peter Gilchrist at 301-24. Okay, I might play for the pot and the cannon here. Made sure at least of one order of business. He did get the pot.
And 2 is 4.
Grab the cannon. Yeah, Peter's just, or I should say Gregory, my apologies. Is just a little high up in his stance. He doesn't get really down, as you can see that Peter does on that note. Peter didn't make the in off with his cue ball. Yeah, he just wiggles a little bit, Gregory. Yeah, he's got 2 bended knees. Just doesn't look like he's really sturdy. Gregory has been playing in the league for about 20 years. But it's one thing playing in your friendly local league. It's another thing coming into a championship with high caliber players, and definitely Peter Gilchrist is one of them. Multiple world champion, does hold a record for a break of 1,346 points. Almost thought he was going to beat that earlier in this match when he was just making a rapid fire of cannons when the opponent's cue ball and red ball were close together along the top cushion. So he does it again, that rapid fire.
24 and 3 is 27. Twenty-seven and 2 is 29, and 2 is 31.
Yeah, it's just like the game of snooker. You know, you sit in your chair, you can do nothing, and just hope your opponent falters.
Points for white.
Peter trying his Mark Williams special there, the underarm bridge. Knockout matches in the round robin are 60 minutes in time. We get the knockout phase, they move on to 90-minute frame matches. When we get into the PAPSA championships, that will be at the start on Thursday and go all the way to Monday. Those will be more of points as they play to a certain point total rather than a time and see how many points can be made. Just draw back on his opponent's cue ball here. Thinking differently just to come off the cushion and get the cannon from the red into the opponent's cue ball. Done that nicely to have a relatively easy red into the top right corner. It's kind of simple cannon here.
6 and 3 is 9.
Been around so long, he just knows the shots. He's hardly even thinking about it. It just seems like he's on autopilot.
14 and 2 is 16. And 3 and 12. 12.
Oh, wow. Fantastic in off there. Distance always could go wrong. If you're an amateur snooker player, might not be a bad idea to play a game of billiards from time to time. Really, you get to know the angles a lot more. See, there's a professional player by the name of Gary Wilson, a very strong billiards player, and you can see that he can get out of snookers and lay snookers quite easily. So he's potted 2 reds as we see there. Now it comes up onto the center spot. Potential for a cannon here, hitting the opponent's cue ball first.
12 points for white.
You might see a rapid fire of cannons here. Peter Gilchrist. There's cannon and long red. 5 points there. Gregory just might be just out of his league in this match, but he's going to be learning lots. As I always say in Q Sports, best way to learn in the beginning. You lose a lot, but you definitely learn a lot more by sitting and ingesting. It's a little scary sometimes when players jostle that cue ball with their cue. We've seen it at a few events on the snooker side where sometimes a player just slips up a little bit and hits it with his tip.
2.3 of them.
I was happy that didn't go in, but it's gone near the pocket. So now he just has the red to work with. Success on the enough, so just under 15 minutes to go, and Peter Gilchrist has a 499 point lead, or 499 points to 35 that Gregory has. So we have a few deep breaths, and hopefully Gregory can get right back into this match. It's a tall order, but in billiards you can rack up points quite quickly, as we saw earlier in this match. Those rapid fire cannons that Peter had quickly increased his lead. A little frustration there shown by Gregory, that is. Peter trying for the enough. He just missed the cannon, but happy to see that clock decrease in time.
84 points for white.
461 point advantage. Here comes Gregory. Let's see what he can do. Was he lucky with an in-off? Didn't fluke the in-off. Yeah, just looking at Gregory, just pops up a little bit when he comes through this shot. Just maybe if he's rewatching this match, or if anyone knows Gregory watching in, he just seems like he's popping up like a Pop-Tart, as I like to say. Just a little too quick as he's following through. Yes, being rather new to billiards myself, it'll be interesting to see if there's any real difference when they play the point matches. Usually I've heard those as like a 500 up. The final of the PAPSA Championship will be a 1,000 up. Nice cannon. Left the red out to potentially pot. Does so successfully. Those are the really nice shots. Just canning in and being plumb on the red for an easy pot. It's definitely showing us all how the game of billiards should be played. Just like snooker, you don't want to have long shots. You want to keep them small and compact. Nice use of side there to come up for the plant.
15 points.
So a lot of points in this, and hopefully I have got the scoreboard correct there for all of you. Sometimes it can be a little tricky. We really appreciate the referee coming in, but as you can see, sometimes referee's head can get in the way. He's got a job to do. He's got to be unaware of the camera, but it's nice when he can pull himself off to the side there like that. And doing that little underarm special. Did Mark Williams do it first, or was it Peter Gilchrist? Peter's been out of the game of billiards for quite a while, so. Nice little cannon there to keep things motoring along. An off chance. Ooh, just a little unsuccessful. But that cue ball of Peters is in a tough position there. Can Gregory squeak around the yellow ball and put his cue ball, get the in off? Give it a good effort. Just couldn't make it happen. Have no fear. Peter can make it happen. Cannon leading into probably another cannon here. Great billiard mind there. Some new people might just want to pot that red, but not realizing that in off is a bit more advantageous. And great long in off there, off that red.
3 points for white.
As you can see, well disciplined, just waiting for all the balls to come to a stop before he strikes. Successful on the plant, so just over 3 minutes left. That's a tall order for Gregory buyback.
2 points for white.
Yeah, let's see if Gregory can get to the century mark. Oh, just misses the end off. Keep that break going. It's commentator's curse there. Wanted to see Gregory get at least into 3 figures. Long plant there by Peter. Set him up nicely for an in off. We hope that our timer is pretty close to the accurate time. You will hear a loud alarm go off when we've hit that 60-minute mark. I definitely know the winner of this match is. Peter can just get some good practice in. And our referee just waiting for the adjacent table to take their action, as it does have to come to the center spot. Final minute is here. And a commanding lead for Peter Gilchrist. He just continues to rack up the points. And Gregory knew he was in tough with 5 times world champion. I thought he might be at least get a little close, but enough, but unsuccessful. And Gregory really in no hurry. I don't think he's going to be able to put over 630 points to get him back in there. And there's the time there. Oh, gets it enough, maybe just at the end. Not sure if they're going to count that or not, but either way, doesn't matter in the final results as Peter Gilchrist takes this match by a scoreline of 600, I should say, 673 to 46 over Gregory Buyback. Well, glad that you were tuned in. Glad that we kind of got the stream going. We appreciate you tuning into the PAPSA YouTube channel. David Burney in the booth. Glad that you're enjoying the Vimmy Ridge Classic Day 2 here at the ANAF Club in Winnipeg, Manitoba. And we're just going to step aside for about 15 minutes, as that's when our next match will come up. Just taking a look at our schedule. It could be Chris Mitchell going against Rich Hutchinson. So this is your cue to get a nice cool drink, and we'll see you back here with another exciting match of the round robin at this Vimmy Ridge Classic. English billiards is the game. It's fast moving and exciting. So don't touch that dial, and we'll be right back.
Start fast. That was good. Talk to my daughter about it. Long but wild slide that warming water a couple of I did. I'll take the white ball and I'll off the TV jingle and you put the ball on there, okay? What's with that? It's no.
Did you guys leave your stories? Greg, did you guys set up?
I'm good, Kevin. How's everybody's ready? Good job. I'm a little off, okay? Are you enjoying it? Something to you. Making excuses for not
You still got fun.
Yeah, I don't have to understand it's weird how that flew. Yes. That's a nice run. Do you think? It's about that. Because Bill was give me some points.
The backup was 2 shots. You ready, guys? 2 more shots.
I will set the board ready for you to start.
Okay, so, I hope you kill it.
There's no way Kevin. Kevin's break.
You ready, guys? Ready, guys? Hit. Ready? You guys ready? Okay, everybody, on the front now.
And we're off and running again. Friday night's great round robin match here at the 2026 Vimmy Ridge Classic, located in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Great match here with Fraser Durnham taking on Ron Mark, and that was Fraser at the table right there. Both players are local players. Might not be the fireworks that we saw last match with Peter Gilchrist just firing in over 600 points.
Fraser Durham, 2.
Yeah, I can either play them as light or get the spot. I'll get the set.
So,
Nice cue. 2.
like there was a foul there. And Fraser's cue ball is the white. As we can see him firing a nice in off there, off his opponent's cue ball. That is the yellow. We are live on APSA's YouTube channel, day 2 of this great championship. David Burney's in the booth. Comments or questions, feel free to fire them our way. I do apologize if I don't get to them right away. Got commentating and scorekeeping duties here. And it sure is a full plate, especially when you get the likes of Peter Gilchrist on the table. And these are time matches, 60 minutes. Just got started. Not even 3 minutes in. Now after 2 reds go in, when it gets respotted, it usually goes to the spot, which is the black spot, that we know in snooker. But when 2 reds are potted in succession by a player, it will go up onto the middle spot, the center spot, aka the blue spot as we know it in snooker. Looks like Ron is just waiting for the adjacent table just outside of our screen. Beautiful facility here in Winnipeg at the NAF Club. But with the 6x12 tables, sometimes you're going to run into a little delay. Time wasting can be called in English billiards. Obviously, you own time games. You can't just score 1 point and sit there for 60 minutes. You got to keep it moving at a good pace. Nice little cannon there by Fraser. Had to run a lot of distance. Got a good angle to knock this red in and come back down to business end of the table as the red does get spotted on the spot. But he might go in off, actually. I'm thinking ahead a little.
11.
Yeah, we see that in snooker. We also see it in billiards. Taking that ball in hand in the D. Always tough getting their shots into the middle pocket. And, oh, Ron just missed the cannon there on his opponent's cue ball. Done well to hit the red, but didn't hit the white. Fraser misses it a little bit there too. Yeah, Fraser has been playing billiards for
21.
over 38 years in the league here in Winnipeg. Well, it's 2 points, but unfortunately, when that opponent's cue ball goes down, it doesn't come back up like the red. So
Place Durham 2.
Ron Mark is actually quite new to billiards. He's more of a snooker player, but he stumbled into Al Carson at the Bourbon Street Billiards, and Al was practicing some English billiards. Ron was curious, wondering. Fraser just waiting. Might be able to slide past that cue ball if his opponents hit it and go in off.
6, 8, 11.
Ref's at 8 there.
Place Durham 14.
long red here. With a bulk left corner pocket.
Out. Here's the white.
Oh.
So foul there, as Fraser did not hit the correct cue ball. As you can see, Ron is the yellow cue ball.
2. Four.
Gives 2.
On mark. 4.
I'm able to get the cannon on that cue ball, so Fraser's got to remind himself he's got the nice Santa Claus white hair, and that's the cue ball that he wants to hit, not the yellow one. I thought he had 2 consecutive shots there. It looks like maybe 3, but everyone's doing a great job helping out. A lot of the players in this tournament, if they're not in a match, they've got to dust the white gloves and act as a referee. Should have a simple little cannon here, coming off his opponent's cue ball into the red. Well, just like in snooker, never seen a player in English billiards win a match by sitting in their chair. So Fraser's doing well to just stay at the table, collect his points, however he does it. Cannon there. Does have a nice red into the top right corner. Well, that's a good perspective of what a referee looks at.
25, 27.
Have to pull out the redwoods here. I guess he was kind of forced into potting that opponent's cue ball. It's 2 points, but it doesn't come back up. So he's got to either pot the red or go in off. Isn't successful on either.
Sorry.
Tough shot here by on. Yeah, a lot of space between his opponent's cue ball and the object ball, the red ball. I suppose he's not maybe trying to can off that red, come up for the yellow. Ooh. Ouch.
Foul. Mark 2.
Big miscue there. So on any foul shot, opponent's cue ball comes to the center spot, and the red ball comes onto the spot, as it's known in billiards.
2.
If you're a fan of snooker, we know that as the black spots.
Foul mark 2.
Just can't get that cannon into the opponent's cue ball there. Good chance for an in off here. The referee didn't let us see that, but we definitely heard the kerplunk into the pocket. And 15 minutes is elapsed in this match. Fraser Durham, I should say, has a 72 to 17 lead over Ron Mark. Both run reside here in the Blue Bomber state of Manitoba.
10.
So exactly what I said.
11. Bill King. I'm sorry, 10.
Missed the in off. Yeah, he's even Ron. Red into the right middle. But he did get the cannon. Happy with that. We'll like the cannon and the pot for 5 points. So have enough juice to get in there for the in off. Look at this. So ball in hand, you do have to come down table. Unlike snooker, where you can shoot backwards towards a object ball and put it into one of those bulk pockets.
Foul mark 7.
4. 2 to 6.
Come on, King Richard, let's go, buddy.
A little distraction. Fraser's just thrown off by a remark there. You are coming down to the ANAF club here in Winnipeg. I do ask you to be a little bit quiet as you come in. Be respectful of the players. Admission is free. Drinks are nice and cool, so great way to finish off your August. thought I understood that it was 2 consecutive reds, but maybe I'm missing something. Referee is doing a great job.
On mark 9.
Neither player questioning that respot after 3 consecutive reds, so. I'll just see what happens when it gets closer to the end of the match.
Game 6. 13.
Just missed.
2.
Missed the plant, but I guess he got 2 points the hard way. But unfortunately, that opponent's cue ball is not going to come back up until Ron falters. So it's pocket or in off. Those are his only options.
On mark 2.
I gave it a shot. This would be some in off by Frazier. He almost did it the long way too, but was hoping more for that cannon into the yellow. Yeah, I wonder if he can just come off cushion first, which our referee's in the way there of the in off.
On mark 3.
At the in off, but this is a nasty piece of business.
James 5.
He had to have a bit more pace if he wanted to come up to hit his opponent's cue ball.
Just not right.
Yeah, Frazier's got a possibility for an in off this red. Just waiting for a player on the adjacent table to take their shot, as you can see.
Five.
3.
So 6-point affair there with the in off the red, and then pocketed the red. Yeah, nice little cannon there. Well, they're going to play for the in off here. for the pot here, maybe, or nope. Nicely done. Good cannon. And Fraser's the first player to reach the 100-point mark in this match. Just over half an hour to go.
Just isn't right, is it?
25.
No, I thought that after 2 consecutive reds, it goes to the center spot. Either this referee might be misinformed or I'm misinformed. Either way, Fraser's making shots to keep him at the table. He's going to have to do some magic here, I think, to keep the break going.
Fraser Durham, 33.
Breaks down on a break of 23, but that's a good sized lead.
Two, 4.
Well, he's putting his opponent's ball. Got 4 points because he got the cannon as well as the pot.
Fraser Durham, 7. Around.
So little cannon to get things going.
You'll have to show me that short after the match. 5. We're even on this.
Never want to follow your object ball in to the pocket with your cue ball, but in billiards, it's not bad because it'll net you 5 points.
On mark, 8.
Ron's missed that cue ball for the cannon.
It should be on the spot.
Oh, it's on this one.
Well, then, no, thank you.
Just I want just so.
Gotcha.
Fraser Durham, 2.
Good effort. Trying to get that in off.
5.
I wonder if Ron has the potential of just squeaking off his opponent's cue ball into that pocket. He does. Once again, that red ball and his opponent's cue ball, a lot of space between them.
On mark. 2.
Tried to go for the long red, but he's gifted a good opportunity here for Fraser for an in-off. Well, fans that are new to billiards, when we say in-off, it's hitting an object ball, whether it be the red or your opponent's cue ball, and then putting your cue ball into the pocket. So obviously, if you go in-off on a red, it's 3 points. If you go in-off on your opponent's cue ball, it's 2 points.
Just in fan, okay?
Ooh, we might be able to
Place
save
it
it.
on the second day because I got the cannon.
You got the cannon. Referee almost thought it wasn't going to happen. Always a good eye to just keep an eye on the table until all the balls have stopped rolling.
2 is 4.
Fraser Durham, 4.
I got him out in the
Obviously, your cue ball has to hit both object balls to be a cannon. You can't just hit your opponent's cue ball and then that opponent's cue ball hits the red.
2.
Very well executed there by Ron. Was exactly the cannon he needed. He didn't want to hit that white ball into the red ball.
On mark. 2.
7 score.
Almost got the in out the long way. Oh, I was going for it. He had a good chance to get it down there. Just he faltered a little bit, needing to use the rest. Obviously, that adds a little bit more difficulty to the shot. And we got less than 30 minutes to go in this match. Fraser Durham leading 126 to 48 over Ron Mark.
trying to get them close together for you.
Thank you, Guy. All help is appreciated.
On mark.
4.
2.
Yeah, just needed a bit more action with his cue ball. Send it over to hit that opponent's cue ball. This is the thin amount he can get the cannon here. Oh, just moved it. Missed it. Yeah, threw his cue at the table. Obviously didn't want to pot that opponent's cue ball. And the cannon was there. And hats off to all the competitors. Complying well with the dress code. All looking very smart. I think the old saying goes, dress smart, you're going to play smart. So that's the cannon that doesn't score because his cue ball only hit one of his object balls. And that's a successful cannon for Fraser. So we could have a good angle on in and off here.
5.
Are you trying in and off on that? Red. It off the yellow. Unsuccessful. Ron could have a little 5-point affair here. Right into the top left, cannon into the cue ball. And he did neither. Ooh, try for the in-off. And came up short for the cannon. Sometimes you might have just flicked off his yellow ball and tried to hit that red for the cannon, other than the in-off. So he's giving a little shot here for Ron. Take this red. All the bulk pockets. Now it comes down to what they say in billiards, the spot. As you can see, it's about 11.5 inches off that top rail.
5.
Little cannon there, always tricky with a lot of distance. Lots of things were whirling around there. He almost had the double for the Reds, almost went in off with his cue ball. Unfortunately, nothing was successful for Ron. Just looked like a flat out miss. Look at his cue ball, give him another nudge. Not gonna make it. So here's where Frazier could rack up a few points. Just delicately roll it down, get the cannon. No, and off was there. Not a bad idea. Well spotted.
Six.
Oh. Nice 6-point affair. Yeah, those double dippers can really help your score. Put a little side on that to get that cannon to continue his break going. Very clever there by Frazier. When he misses it.
On 17.
Pocket on the red. So Ron back to the table. He's trailing by 93 points. That's been 2 reds. See how that plays out in the tournament. There's other referees because I feel like I've been watching the match. After 2 consecutive reds, it goes on to the center spot as the red has done now, and that's after 3 consecutive reds by Ron. Winning hazards. You're only about 17 hazards in a row, did he?
Mark 12.
And you might have a little in off this cue ball, or maybe electing to take the red on.
2 score.
Five. 7. 10. 3. 12. 15. 18. 20.
Very nice cannon. The red nicely open over that top right. So either make the pocket or the in off.
23. 25. 6. 28.
It's not elementary. It's
30.
a little difficulty on that cannon, but he was successful. Popped out the red very nicely.
33.
So Fraser showing a little bit of his experience here over Ron. Oh, he just missed the cue ball there for the cannon to continue the break.
10 score.
7.
Oh, excellent long red.
3.
Just try and play for the cannon. Maybe a shot to nothing potentially. Is that a billiard term there? Like going for the pot, but has got the cannon. So it'd be a shot to bonus actually. If he had made the red, got the 3 points, the cannon would have been 2 extra points. But unsuccessful with the red, and he just got
7.
2 points, just like he's done there as again.
9.
So he's got enough for the in off coming off the cue ball here. A simple little cannon here.
13.
Be nice because it's going to come down to the spot. I give him a great chance for cannon just to continue the break.
Mm-hmm.
And out come the Redwoods. 6 by 12 tables. Very big. Robert Walden, was it? It was 8 feet, 11 inches. I'd be the only person that would not need these long reds on a billiard table. So Fraser doesn't mind that little bit of time that it took the referee to gather the long rests. Oh, looks like he's just letting the table decide to his right. Finish off their shots. It was kind of a tricky thing, obviously, with the time match. You know, if it was getting really close, I'd almost ask if you could have a pause of the opponent. But Fraser certainly is running away with this for the last 15 minutes of this match.
26.
Oh, just missed the cannon, missed the in off.
28. Fraser.
Tried the in off. Actually, the two object balls cannon themselves. One true, obviously, object ball, the red ball, and your opponent's cue ball. No, just missed the cannon as well. Might have an in off the cushion. This is risky. Tried more for the cannon. Off that red into the yellow. Oh.
Fraser Durham, 2.
That's not what you want to do this late in the game, especially trailing. Over 240 points, 242 to be exact.
Score.
Wow. I think he was a little worried about that shot. Some on camera audio isn't sure about it, but a good in off.
3.
Very nicely done. A little touch on that red, make sure it was a successful cannon. He's gone in off there.
6.
Score.
10.
Yellow ball is going to be in a tough position, but he's done well. Swirl it around for the cannon. Wow, great long and off. Well, sitting very nicely for an in off. Was there a doubt? Not for the Fraser supporters. It's been a little bit harder to get down. He might just flick off this for an in off on the right side. So close to developing that opponent's cue ball. Gonna kind of more into gameplay. Yeah, this has been good stuff by Fraser. Showing his experience. We're on one of the new faces to the English billiards game. Loves his snooker though. Hopefully we can see him out at potentially a upcoming Central Canadian Championship of snooker. To see how the Manitoba board comes about. Our good friend Darcy Michael has been doing immense work for the game of snooker in the Winnipeg area. We really give our hats off to Darcy. Really done a great job, but it can be tiring and can be tough. So I know he's trying to get a little association going and hopefully just get a few people together. Doesn't take a lot, just a handful of people. Some good division of job titles can really help things motor along, and it lessens the load all for one person. It certainly can be a lot. Posting for tournaments, running tournaments, maybe even playing in them and organizing, sending emails. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes to make these great tournaments success. With billiards, it just needs to be a bit more explanation on how the game is played. It can be quite thrilling and exciting. You get to see really like a nail biter match go down to the wire. Wouldn't be surprised if that happens more in the knockout phase. for the cannon here. Oh, we just missed it. Great effort. Great effort. Just missed it by a hair. So Ron needs 204 points. Give himself a chance. Just over 5 minutes. I'd like to get a cannon to get things going, but he's given an in-off chance for his opponent, Fraser. Here I am. Nice little in-off this opponent's cue ball into the right middle. Possible cannon here. Take his cue ball, come off the top cushion after hitting the opponent's cue ball and run into that red. I can see maybe billiards coming back a little bit into popularity. It's a little bit of a learning curve to learn the rules. But when they're playing these timed matches, obviously that's a great advantage for a tournament director. You know when the frames are going to end, as we know in 8-ball and 9-ball, and definitely in snooker, that sometimes we're not sure when frames and matches will end. Some can go quickly, some can drag on. Obviously, snooker is the more longer of the cue sports. But when we get into the Pan Am Billiards Classic Championship, we're going to be seeing some more point total matches. So when that gets going, there are more going to be, I think they start off with the round robin 90-minute matches. And then when they get into the knockout phase, we're moving up to 500 ups and 800 up, and I think the final of the Pan Am Championship will be 1,500 up. But that will be going on Monday. Here we are. It's the Vimmy Ridge Classic to get things going first off. This is the round robin phase. Lots of moving, shaking. It's moving day. As tomorrow, we will start the knockout rounds at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. So that's 10:30 in the East and 7:30 on the West Coast. And we're on the PAPSA YouTube channel. It's David Burney in the booth. Hope you're enjoying this billiards action from the great gateway to the West City, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. So, just over a minute to go. Our timer might not be exactly in sync with the timer, but it's pretty close. I'm just trying to go for the pocket there. That's not going to work. And he's giving Fraser a good chance for an in-off. decided to cut it in.
3.
No, actually, it might be my mistake. I think the ref is correct when I was noticing about the Reds before. I think when it's 2 consecutive shots
11 score.
off the red spot, then it would go to the center spot if it was potted. So I think there was maybe 3 consecutive reds, but the first red was not on its spot. Thus, there were 2 more
6.
reds. And that is the time there. As the conclusion there. Fraser Durham takes this match by a scoreline of 294-67 over Ron Mark. We've got a little 15-minute break or so as they tabulate all the results here and stop the timer. But we'll be coming back with another great match here at the 2026 Vimmy Ridge Classic in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Scheduled to be Chris Mitchell against Rick Hutchinson. So definitely go get a cool drink. It's still a hot summer day, but we'll see you back here at the ANAF Club site of this year's Vimmy Ridge Classic. It's David Burney, and we'll see you in 15.
We're in the same, without chance to do this again. Nope, we're in the same school, but
He's nothing. Kevin, he's nothing. Guess what? Kev? I wasn't seeing this. For some reason, I'm not seeing this, okay? You know, why wouldn't I hit it like that, okay? I was kind of guiding it into the pocket, trying to like this one here. 2 right. I almost got to move
Oh.
I'm done.
Thank you.
That guy was struck by lightning here. In the beginning.
Some of the tables have been changed here, so we'll check.
Oh, no, he had the sheets.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah.
I'm all back home. Nice meeting you. Great organization.
Yes.
Any closer to sort out? Yeah. Okay, we're going to
Allegedly,
Okay.
we sent the letter that we need or something. I don't know. Nothing is.
With your contacts,
I tried everything. Have a game.
cables by now?
No, it's not. Yeah.
Young guys, you know, they come over here and they say, imagine what they were like in our time. Not any better. Hey, Ian, are you done? Did you make it through? I can't believe it. Awesome. Did you win all four? Who did you lose with? Sorry? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Looks like our two players are just going to string the option of what cue ball they want and who will break off. And it looks like Chris is taking it there. String has been strung, shall we say. So it's like Rick's just going to have a few warm-up shots, and we should be getting underway in a few moments' time.
Do you need a calculator? That's enough. Okay, everybody ready? Yeah. Okay, you on the clock now?
And the MC has announced that the clock is running, and here we go with Chris Mitchell taking on Rick Hutchins. It's a 2026 Vimmy Ridge Classic. English Billiards is the game that we're watching right here. Chris Mitchell at the table right now, looking to start things off. Originally from Cornwall, England, a very accomplished player, and Rick, a local who has just got the bug of billiards. It's great to see that some players have come from overseas to participate in this great event. We're live at the ANAF Veterans Club in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. And these are time matches, 60 minutes. Whoever has the most points at the end of the 60 minutes will be the victor. Actually, Rick has been playing billiards for the last 15 years. But Chris has been at the game for quite a while, as he started when he was at the age of 15 playing snooker and billiards. And English billiards is definitely a lot more popular over in Britain. You don't see a lot of it on this side of the Atlantic, but here in Winnipeg, it's quite a hotbed. So they put on this Vimmy Ridge Classic each year, and this year the Pan American Billiards Championship. It's going to kind of piggyback on it. This is a good start by Chris. Nice to get a real hefty break in there. He has had 150 in competitive play, Chris, break. His highest in practice is a 298. Obviously, he's got a lot of work to get going there. Just come out of the gate looking well. We are on the PAPSA YouTube channel. Definitely like it, subscribe to it, all that good stuff. If you have any comments or questions, definitely fire them our way. I'll do my best to answer them for you. Cute little cannon there. Let's get himself a nice red. He might even as well has an in off maybe on the yellow. But I think he has the angle of red to get high on this after the red onto the yellow. 'Cause this red, when it goes down, will come back onto its spot. Ooh. Or you could just have a nice 6-point affair. As he pocketed the red, which is 3 points, and then hit the red and went into a pocket, so considered an in off. That's another 3 points, so a total of 6. Oh, he's putting his opponent's cue ball. He's got a nice 4 points, but that cue ball's not coming back on the table, so I don't think Chris wanted to bring his opponent back to the table that soon, but here's the first opportunity in the match for Rick. As he has control of the yellow ball, that is his cue ball. Trying for an in off, just unsuccessful. He's got a nice angle to just cannon the 2 object balls and put that red ball closer to the corner pocket. And you have a nice angle for an in off. And as you can see, there's not a lot of hard shots. Like in snooker, you know. You think with a bigger table you have to hit it harder, but not the case here. Just have good technique and drive that cue right through your cue ball, whether it be white or yellow. And in the case of Chris Mitchell, the white ball is his cue ball. Our last match, we saw a little slip up by Fraser Durham, who hit the opponent's cue ball.
Chris Mitchell 14.
It can happen in the game of billiards. Pool, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, snooker. All know that the white ball is our cue ball. So you throw in a yellow ball in billiards, might get a little confusing. Yep. Just got in. Very nice in off. He's got a chance for another here. Push this red to the top end of the table. Just waiting for a player on adjacent table to settle themselves. It's an active room here at the NAF. It's a good philosophy. If you're not feeling comfortable, you can get up from the shot. There's no rule. Once you're down, you have to stay down. Oh, just missed that cat or that in off. No, it's not coming back. Maybe he was just forced into it. Yeah. You gotta hit cushion first if the balls are in the bulk area. That's a foul. Didn't hit any ball. Oh, he's a whisker away from that cannon. So, let's see how Rick responds. He might have an angle with a shot to profit. Just taking that red on into the top left corner, just the angle might be cannon into the opponent's cue ball, but rather trying the in off. Unsuccessful. Ooh. Would have done well to follow that in. Might have an angle on this red if it's straight into that middle pocket. Oh, my apologies. He's got to use the yellow. Ooh, that would have been a foul for the commentator there, not hitting the right cue ball. The cannon just wasn't able to make it happen there. Relatively easy in off here, Chris. stretch
Chris
it in off.
Mitchell, 5.
Just slowly creeping up on the 15-minute mark of this round robin match between Chris Mitchell and Rick Hutchin. So lots of points still available. Many in-offs and cannons and pots are still available. We might have the in-off into that middle pocket. No, it's not going to find it. Relatively easy in-off to get Chris started on his break. It's got to run. Is it enough? Is it enough? Oh, just came short of the cannon.
Chris Mitchell, 4.
Good effort. He's given a great chance for Rick here with object ball and opponent's cue ball close together. You can start to get a little cannon there. And off here. Just keeping the cannon going, still has the red there. Pocketing her cannon and off. Just don't know if he might be able to cannon as well into the cue ball after this if he pockets it, but it looks like he's going for the in off the red. Be mindful, yep, just like in snooker. If any piece of clothing touches A ball on the table. It is a foul. Points. He went in off, or geez, that would only be 2. In off with his cue ball. Actually, to pocket the white, and that's not going to come up. So. A little in off here. Keep those 3 points coming for Rick. Going for a long red here. Maybe actually an off into the left middle. I tried.
Something's gotta go.
This one definitely a little tighter affair than we've seen in matches earlier. just slice that in off.
57.
Oh, fantastic long in off. And another in off here. Be able to pocket this red and drift down to the top end of the table. And he's got his opponent's cue ball there. Red's coming up on the spot. Great chance here for Chris to pile up some points. Maybe just a little aggressive on that shot. Like it's it's 4 points for pocketing the opponent's ball. Also the in off. But unfortunately, the cue ball stays down. Valiant effort there. It's done well. Good effort. Trying to put that red into the bottom of the pocket. But got the cannon so he can stay at the table. Nice little angle for this in off. It's a tough in off for sure. Coming off that red on the bottom side. Get in the middle pocket. I don't like it that much. Just missed the cannon. Yeah, Eric's got to know he's got to make those shots. Chris doesn't have a commanding lead, but he is a tough customer. Very impressive with his first visit to the table. Interesting kind of place here. Oh, wonderful imagination there. Great to spot that in off coming off the cushion first. A true billiards player there. So cannon on the red keeps the break going. Cannon and a pot of a red. Nice little 5-point affair there. cannon there. It's got another cannon here as well. Maybe just flick off the yellow ball, come off the top cushion, and in a spot that potentially pop the red.
7-2.
Good cannons as a result. So, well, definitely potential. Maybe it's tough to tell from that angle. Can he go in off? He's having a good inspection of it. I think this is the longest I've ever seen a billiards player look at a shot. They like to fire at quite a quick rate. Well punched there by Chris. So less than 30 minutes to go. This round robin match. Unfortunately, I do not know where the standings are. They were supposed to be up on Cloud Snooker, but unfortunately they haven't been tabulated up there. But this is moving day. So kicking off tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. It's 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. And 7:30 for people on the West Coast. That'll be the kickoff of the knockout round stage. And it will whittle down to the champion. Nice little in off. Pushes the red back down near his opponent's cue ball. Makes it that much easier for a potential cannon. Or just take the long in off. Just like those 5-pointers, those cannons, and knocking in a red. We try for the in off that yellow. So just has over 107-point lead. 25 minutes to go. As we can see, he put in 2 reds off the spots, so that definitely clarifies it from before. If we were tuning into our last matches, a little head shake I had that 3 reds went down, and then they put it on to the middle spot. I thought that 2 consecutive reds makes go on the center, but that's 2 consecutive reds off the spot where the red is right now. That's considered the spot, or the black spot, as we know it from snooker. And then once it's pocketed twice, from that position, it goes on the center spot, which is also known as the blue spot. And one other spot that they use is the pyramid spot, aka the pink spot in snooker. It's been a great learning experience for all of us here. Billiards is kind of the game that's played in the dark shadows, really. It doesn't have a huge exposure. I do yearly have a world championship, but it doesn't get the coverage like its friend does in the snooker world. It actually was the first game to come out. English billiards was the sport. And when they had a break in the action at some of their tournaments, someone decided to bring out another game with 15 reds and 6 colored balls along with a cue ball, and it was called snooker. And bit by bit, snooker put English billiards into the shadows, as it is now more the stronger sport that is viewed quite globally. And we'll see when we get to the PAPSA Championship, that is right after this one, as the Vimmy Ridge Classic concludes tomorrow. And when we get into the knockout phase of the Pan American Championships, that's when it's more of a point total. So I believe the round of 32 are 500 up. So the first player to get 500 points is the victor. Where all the matches in the Vimy are timed. Most of them are 60 minutes, but then when we get, I think, into the semifinals and finals tomorrow, they will be 90 minutes. So interesting how that will play out with the player's psyche. Will we see players taking a bit more time on a shot? It seems like it's been quite rapid fire. They just get down and they take their shot and they go at it. Nice little potential in off here, off the cue ball. Net Chris a couple more points. And didn't hit the red. Just trying to draw back for the cannon. Was unsuccessful. Giving Rick a chance for an off his opponent's cue ball into what is usually known as the green pocket. So when we watch snooker, just tried for a cannon and was successful. And the Redwoods are coming out for Rick Hutchin. Nicely played for the in-off. He's got another chance for in-off here. Yeah, maybe that's. D just didn't get high enough for him. Whew. Could have been some shot on that red if it had fallen. But that falter brings Chris Mitchell back to the table with just under 20 minutes remaining in this round robin affair. Ooh, Chris just misses the cannon there. Yeah, 111 points, I think, is quite daunting, obviously, in a frame of snooker. But in billiards, points can be racked up quite quickly. I think in our couple matches ago, we had Peter Gilchrist, a 5-time world champion. I think he probably had about 5 cannons that got him 10 points, and I think he did it within 2 seconds. It was just tap, 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 and there he was. So leads can be quickly erased in billiards. Ooh, he just missed that cannon. Yeah, it is more a potting or a point gathering game. And you don't think, you really snooker your opponent, because when they're at the table, both balls are their object balls, and there's no foul if you hit one out of turn. As you can see there, that cannon is a successful shot for Chris. Even if he hit the yellow, then the red, that as well would be a successful cannon. We tried the in off there. And is that going to run enough? Oh, Chris is. I think he might have given him a chance, Rick, for the in off into the right middle. Oh, my bad. A foul again on the commentator. I thought Chris's cue ball was the white ball. And now he is using the yellow. But he gets a cannon to keep things going. He's trying for the in off there. Does it come across to go? No. So 109 points is not going to be there anymore. I was going to say his deficit was almost the size of a CFL football field, as we are in Blue Bomber country, Winnipeg, Manitoba. Lovely venue here at the ANAF Club, the Army Navy Air Force Servicemen's Club in Winnipeg. Lots of great seats here. I've got cool drinks, so certainly a spot to come on down. I think almost anywhere else in the country, we scratch their head about billiards. But in Manitoba, it's very strong. It's got a good following. And a good amount of players, so. This is kind of looking a little tricky. Maybe there's an in off into the left middle. Just missed the in off, missed the cannon. Valiant effort. We're 3/4 of the way done this match. 15 minutes. It's time to start to pull up those socks. Rick Hutchin. Chris would just like to slowly, methodically, and surely rack up some more points. But his opponent will be coming back to the table now. So he set a ball, so no foul points are submitted, but his opponent has a chance at the table.
Two.
Really would have loved if he went in off there. 6 points would have been nice, but he'll set it for 3. Should have a cannon here.
Friction 5.
Oh, he's missed it, and he's gifted a great chance for Chris to either take a relatively easy red. There is also this in off. Now, if he puts this in, this will come back to the middle spot, the red. But that in off erases that pathology. Nice little cannon here to probably hopefully bring out his opponent's cue ball.
16.
Went cue ball first. Not sure if he was looking for the in off there. I think he just wanted to get his cue ball back down to the top end of the table. Looks like he does have an angle for the in off. If it wasn't there, I think he might have hit the red and trying to cannon into the opponent's cue ball after that. This could be a great chance for Chris now. Yeah, I don't know if he got the angle for the cannon, but the pot is there for the red. And now he's definitely got an angle for the cannon coming off the red ball into the yellow ball. It's the color of his opponent's cue ball. These are the traditional billiards balls. Sometimes billiards can be played with 2 cue balls, and they're both white, the cue balls, and one has spots and one doesn't, and then the red ball.
35.
He might try maybe go for the in-off, but he went for the pocket. Yeah, looks like
It wasn't those. That wasn't on the spot.
the red did come out, so it should be on the spot. But I guess the cue ball doesn't look like it, so that might be an advantage for him. Oh, because just thinking if he was to have those two successive reds into a pocket, that red ball would go up near the white cue ball, and he could have a little cannon affair there. Well, Chris has done well to settle his nerves, but he's making it a little interesting earlier in the frame, the match, I should say. A few costly errors by Rick. It's put him down by quite a lot with just over 7 minutes to go.
Six. Four for Ralph.
Straining for a little extension. Looks like a lot of these guys play more with a smaller tip, a more traditional snooker type cue. Whereas probably 10 millimeters or less on their tip, as opposed to a pool player that sometimes uses upwards of 11, 12, or even 13 millimeters.
2-1.
And able to get the cannon, so this turn has come to a close. But a good 251 points to 93 with about 5 minutes and 20 seconds left in the match. It's looking promising for the man from Cornwall, England, Chris Mitchell. But they're tough here in Winnipeg. I think Rick's going to go quietly. Yeah. Just forced into taking that. Didn't want that to go down. But let's see if he can at least score some points.
Put you 5.
Rick's down on 5. That's the way you can do it. All the way up and down the table. There's 24 feet of distance had to cover with his cue ball.
Chris Mitchell.
It's got the deuce. Apologize for a little bit of the fuzziness, but you're getting a good vantage point right there of what the referee sees. Though I'm pretty sure his eyesight is a bit sharper than our camera. But when the cameras are fixed and there isn't a person operating it, sometimes these cameras fight for the best image and they don't know what to focus on, so they focus on the closest thing to them. In that case, it's our referee's head. But 151 points in it, and just under 3 minutes to go. Can there be a final surge for Rick Hutchin? Well, this is what he needs to do. I guess you heard that a little bit. He's had 3 identical shots, and he just can't find the bottom of that top right corner pocket. Chris doesn't need to do anything too wild. He'll be able to pot this, set himself nicely for the in-off. Great spot here with the object ball, the red, opponent's cue ball close together. Looks for a nice little cannon. Doesn't want that cue ball to go in. It has not, but it might just be. Well, he got the cannon and the pocket, so gets the 4 points. Less than a minute ago. It's going to take a miracle for Rick Hutchin to pull a win out here. The buzzer should be going off pretty soon.
Chris Mitchell 19. Per altitude.
10 seconds left.
3.
And there's the timer. So Chris Mitchell wins this match by a scoreline of 273 points to 114 over Rick Hutchin. Exciting match, a little closer than what we've seen earlier on in our broadcast today. Seems like there was a few runaways. This one thought it could have gone either way, but the man from Cornwall, Chris Mitchell, hung in there, fought hard, and achieved the victory. I think that might be doing it for us today here at the 2026 Vimmy Ridge Classic here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Well, usually our matches will come up in about next 15 minutes or so. Looks like they're a little bit ahead of schedule, which is nice to see. But our next scheduled matches are for 7:30, but there are only a couple matches to go, and I don't think there's one on our featured table here.
156.
Let's just step aside for about 15 minutes or so. If you want to keep the stream going, come back in about 15 minutes, get that cool drink, or maybe put that. No, don't put that pizza in the oven, just in case we do get in a match. It's going to be 60 minutes, and that pizza might be burnt to a crisp by the time you're done. So, yeah, just maybe if you need a comfort break or a little cool drink, check back with us in about 15 minutes or so, getting close to 7:30 Central Time here in Winnipeg, 8:30 on the East, and 5:30 on the West Coast. Doesn't look like my schedule that we have a match, but stranger things have happened. It's been a pleasure, and I definitely will be back in about 15 minutes or so, at least to give you a wrap up from day 2. Thanks, everybody. It's David Byrne in the booth, and we'll talk to you in a little bit.
game was the 400, and he went, what was that?
Yeah, you. Three shots, you out. Those on the yellow on top. There. Yeah. Set the scoreboard. Have a good match.
I get it, but I do.
So, welcome back, everybody. We are going to have one more match to finish off day 2 here. It's like Kartik Ramaswamy taking on Dave Blacklaw. Will be our final match today here at the 2026
Anybody
Vimmy Ridge
want to do the
Classic.
next step? Got friend here, he's not real well. All right, come on. Let's do it, Brian. Here we go. Real quick. Yep.
Looks like our Masters of Ceremonies was just getting everything ready to go. And we will be getting underway. These are 60-minute time matches. We'll run like that all the way up until the quarterfinals tomorrow. Then they will be 90-minute matches for the quarters, semis, and finals of this Vimmy Ridge Classic. a tournament that's going on for many, many years. It's interesting. Quite a hotbed of English billiards is played in Winnipeg. Not a lot of other places in Canada. But we're happy that you're tuning in wherever you come from. We are live on the PAPSA YouTube channel. It's David Burney in the booth. Had a few hiccups on day one. We were hoping to go live yesterday. But obviously, internet speeds were hiccuping our broadcast, and we wanted to give you good pictures, good sound, not some jittery stuff that we were dealing with, a lag of the internet speed. So we got that all dialed in. And ready to see how day two finishes off.
Table 3 ready to go? Okay, table 3 ready to go? Nothing yet. Ready to go? Okay, everybody, jump now.
And it looks like the timer has begun. And we are underway. It gets us going. Breaking off. So Kartik comes all the way from Singapore. Started playing when he was a youngster. 12, 13 is when he began his billiards career. There isn't a lot of leagues in Singapore, but he does play in a few tournaments over there. Does like to make it out for any of the World Billiards events. And his opponent, Dave Blacklaw, is at the table right now. Yellow is his cue ball. He's been around the billiard game for about 38 years. Has a 337 wins to 284 losses record in his league play. Big league for billiards here in Winnipeg. As well, Dave is an accomplished snooker player as he's netted a 123 break. So gets the scoring off there with an off. He might have to come off cushion for the cannon. Oh, he's able to play the in-off. Nicely done. Tough sometimes to see a little bit of the angle on our screen. Players have the best point of view. So just remember that Kartik's cue ball is the white and Dave's is the yellow. It is a foul if you hit the wrong cue ball. Saw that in one of our earlier matches today. Just a lapse in concentration can happen. Big pressure for such a prestigious event. Winner of this event is going to be taking home 1,000 English pounds, 500 for second, so not too bad. Kartik never's won this title. He'd like to get the hands on the trophy. Local boy Dave Blacklock would love to bring the title home. Nice long red there.
19, 21.
There's been a little hiatus for this Vimmy Ridge Classic. Just do a little bit of research and finding out that this championship hasn't run since 2019 when Mike Russell of the UK won it. Won it back in 2019 and 2017. So it looks like it's an event that goes every other year. And actually, this I thought this had a lot longer history because there's such a wonderful community of English billiards players in Winnipeg. I thought this tournament had a lot of history, but actually it's just started running in 2013. I can see in my records. Well, he's still got the cannon, so he's okay. That's a little pass. Maybe he does the in off. It looks like my angle. He's going to take the red into the pocket.
26.
Yeah, the score should be correct. Just looking back into the stream, and it looked like Dave just missed a cannon. This is good stuff here by Kartik. It might be a bit more of a heavyweight battles tomorrow. Some real heavyweights will be going at it, obviously in the knockout phase. So, see, some of these leagues look pretty daunting. Some players jump up into three-figure leads in the hundreds. But there are players that are easily able to respond to that. So should be an exciting championship Wednesday of the Vimmy Ridge Classic. Kartik Ramaswamy, he's looking pretty good. Doesn't get the cannon. Gives the table over to Dave Blacklaw. His cue ball is the yellow. Yeah, he's got to hope on a miracle here. Cannon there for Dave. Yeah, getting close to 15 minutes elapsed in this match. Dave is yet to put a point on the board. Oh, he was trying for that in off. Kartik looking for the in off. Maybe the red going in. Oh, this could be a bit costly. His opponent's cue ball is nicely situated there. He's got either in off, cannon, options. Oh, he didn't get either of them. A cannon shot there, had the in off. Oh, very sneakily sneaked that in there. A little drag shot. Just checking if the ball's on the spot. However, our referee's doing a great job stepping up. Really helps the players focus on the task at hand. You don't see fouls called a lot in billiards. They do from time to time, but the main focus is actually keeping a score of the points. They're acting more as a marker than a referee. Oh. There's 6 points I didn't see coming. Thought maybe he was going to go for a in off that red, but pocketed a beautiful red in the top right corner, followed up by the cue ball of his going into the right middle. Maybe just a bit much pace there. You know, the increase in pace on a shot, you got to be so precise. At least if it's pocket weight, you give the jaws a little bit of effort to swallow up that ball. And Kartik back at the table. Yeah. I've been forced into doing that. One of the big rules of English billiards is you don't want to put your opponent's cue ball in. Sure, you get the 2 points, but there's no chance for Cannon to keep the break going. You either got to go in off or pocket that red. So neither was the case there for Kartik. So Davis is able to come back to the table. But now he's got to hit a cushion first when balls are in the bulk area. And he's done well to hit a ball, but unfortunately wasn't a positive shot to keep him at the table. We hit the bulk end. Looks like maybe that white, or his cue ball, shall I say, can slide by. I guess it can't. So I thought maybe the in off was on, but tough to see from my vantage point. See, that's what can happen. The breaks are pretty quick once that opponent's cue ball goes down. Yeah, he's got a red, but that's about it. Positive shot. The cannon's there. Keeps him at the table. So in off with pace, bringing that red ball down the table. Nicely close to his opponent's cue ball. Little cannons in the cards. He's going to have to do some nice work with his cue ball off his opponent's cue ball to cannon into that red. Yeah. Playing down on it. Very nicely done. Got the cannon, put the red in a great potable position. He might run through this. Looks like there's a little angle that he might be able to come off two cushions. No, looked like straight on, so 6 points. Better than 3. Kartik just doing a little maintenance to his cue ball. Once again, a cannon. Nice red out in the open. Looks like it could come off the top cushion. He's Looks like he's got up enough for the red to be on its spot. Question time, do you go for the pot or you go for the in-off? I'm thinking the in-off is probably the better shot. The red is just going to... We went for the red. Didn't make it. Well, he might have been all right. That cue ball was there. His opponents and might have been able to knock into the red that was on its spot. All right. It was on the board, and here comes the comeback. Good effort for the in-off. It just, his cue ball pretty much was halfway in that pocket, and then it just popped out. So just 3 points scored for Dave Blacklaw. Oh, but he might be fortunate here. Trying to put that red into the left middle, but it went into the, it's known in the snooker table as the yellow pocket. But in this one, it's the top left bulk corner pocket. So this is potentially his second red. And if this goes in, it will come on the center spot. Opt in for the in-off instead.
26.
Rattle the horns with both red ball and cue ball. So no points. Okay, Blacklaw back to the table. Could just slide off that cue ball. Good chance for an in-off. Oh, just be so precise in these cue sports. Definitely on a billiard or snooker table, which you like to call them. Obviously, traditionally they're called a billiard table because that was the first sport played on them. It wasn't until at billiard tournaments that snooker came on as an exhibition and then took everyone's attention away from English billiards. Because actually the bulk line is important in English billiards. As we see, when balls are in the bulk area, you cannot shoot them directly on as you can in a snooker table. You have to hit a cushion first if both object balls are in the bulk area. well with these in-offs. Just approaching half an hour to go. Our last round robin match of the day. This will conclude day 2, moving day. We'll be starting up again tomorrow at 9:30 Central Time here at the ANAF Club in Winnipeg, Manitoba, the site of the 2026 Vimmy Ridge Classic, an event that hasn't been held since 2019. It seems like it's before the pandemic. It started up in 2013 and was an every other year kind of event. The first winner of the event was Rob Hall, coming all the way from the UK. He is in the championship. And he won it the first 2 tournaments in 2013 and 2015. And in 2015, he defeated Mike Russell, but then Mike Russell came back in 2017 and won that championship as well with the 2019. So he's kind of the defending champion, Mike Russell is. And Mike Russell beat Daru Harry from India. And Rob Hall's first win of the championship was over Phil Mumford of the UK. So we'll see if maybe we can see the first Canadian up there, either in first or second. Would be a tall order, as earlier today we had Peter Gilchrist on the stream, and what a billiard player he is. He was just dancing around like a conductor with a baton, just putting a great amount of in-offs and pots, cannons, just racking up points. You know, I don't know which was moving faster, my finger or my mouth, to commentate the action and keep the score. So maybe it was just forced to put in the opponent's cue ball as that doesn't come back on the table. Very creative with the in-off. Does he? Oh, that green's not going to go. So with about 27 minutes left in this match, Dave Blacklock comes back to the table, trailing by 155 points. Most points you can make at a snooker table in one visit when you incorporate a free ball, but that's snooker. This is English billiards, and unfortunately, Dave's put it tough for him as he's put down that cue ball of his opponents. Missed there, so that's a 2-point foul. It looks like he's going for the cannon. Cannon in the pot. Probably might cannon off his opponent's cue ball. That yellow one and get his white into the top right corner. And that's one way of doing it in and off.
This one's 27.
This might be coming up to the center spot, so that's a nice advantage there for Kartik. Might have been in a bit more trouble if that red went onto the spot. Kartik maybe just been questioning a little bit of the score, maybe there. I'm not sure exactly what got him slowed his pace there. These ski sports, it's great to get in the rhythm, get that flow. You want to be like a beautiful car driving down the highway on a sunny day, just not stopping and starting, just kind of slowly cruising down. Certainly an uphill battle here for Dave Blacklaw. I think just a lot of the players in the Winnipeg area are just happy that this tournament is back. A 7-year hiatus. Obviously, the COVID-19 pandemic wreaked a little havoc with that, as it did with a lot of the Q Sports tournaments out there. The snooker and the 8-ball and the 9-ball and even English billiards took a little bit of a pause, but it seems like everyone's rebounding and coming back stronger, as it certainly feels that all Q Sports are in upswing. Lots of action can be viewed online in streams. The conclusion of this event tomorrow, right after, will be the Pan Am Championship, running from Thursday all the way till Monday. And then we'll have a couple days off and we'll be in San Jose, St. Clair area for the 2026 U.S. National Championship. Can Renat Danka make it 3 in a row? It's certainly possible, but always tough competition there. Ahmad Al Said, Sargon Isaac, Darren Taylor, past champion. Stephen Wong, past champion. Jayaprad Hawker, So that should be definitely a great event. So definitely tune in to give that a watch. certainly hoping you're enjoying the billiards. It's an interesting sport. I have to admit, I'm a little new to it, but it's quite exciting. About 2/3 finished this match. Just under 20 minutes to go. Dave really needs to start collecting some points. He's just got to stay at the table. He's doing a good job to start this thing.
Nine.
And now we have the correct score. I was just looking a little bit back in the stream. It was kind of an in-off that Dave had on its opponent's cue ball. I marked it as 3 points, where it should have been 2. So that, I believe, is the correct score line. Good shot to keep it going. Have a little cannon here. Could play it with. Oh, it's got to get going. Nice effort. Early one of that cannon. That would have helped him. Or that in-off, I should say, not the cannon. Unfortunately, he's put the cue ball in, so referee must be very careful here. Doesn't want to touch his cue ball at all after retrieving that red. Oh, it's nice recovery shot. Put the in off there. She might be in a bit of trouble here. Didn't hit anything, so foul 2 points.
You get 2.
It's a great shot, but it's always tough putting that opponent cue ball. I was hoping it could have been the red that would have gone down, but an impressive shot. But it's going to make the break really tough to continue to go. So I could just say that maybe is a little containing safety there. You know, keeping the object balls in the bulk area. His opponent has to hit a cushion first. How did that stay out? Just wiggled in the jaws and was refused to go down to the bottom. Cannon's on, not the plant. I don't think there's any plants in English billiards. Nice chance for an in off this yellow. Can we see the angle there to go in on? Or maybe just a thin snick, that cue ball, the yellow one, to bounce off the right cushion and come down for the red, for the cannon. Wonderfully executed. Kartik extending his lead. Yeah, Dave was just hoping, I think, for an in off his opponent's cue ball with his cue ball. But he just, yellow ball went into that bulk right corner pocket and rattled around and didn't drop. Had gone in, he'd still maybe be at the table. Always caught a break here, though. Doesn't get the cannon. There's a couple of in-offs in a pocket. So 4 points will take, but I think he'd love to have that white ball back on the table. So under 10 minutes to go. Kartik Ramaswamy with a 223 point to him. And Dave Blacklaw, 55 points to him. So quite a big lead for the man from Singapore. But it's not the end of the world. You know, we had a match with Peter Gilchrist. 60-minute match today. I think he's scored over 600 points. So that kind of means, you know, 100 points every 10 minutes, and we're right in that area. So Dave would really have to kick into gear because he's need 100 and more. 170 would just edge him, give him a 2-point win. That would be something. What a way to finish day 2 here. Doesn't get the cannon. So he's just got to put a good break together, Dave. Action with the cue ball to get that cannon to keep going. Sets him up nicely for an in-off off the red into the left middle. Yeah, the lifeline for Dave Blacklaw is getting longer and longer and thinner and thinner. And give himself a nice, easy potable red. Almost had the pot in the cannon. Very nice handful of points, 5. As we approach the 5-minute mark to go. Now this is going to be coming back up onto the center spot. Wow. This man from Singapore is looking strong, finishing off the day with authority. You know, it's not the end of the world putting that cue ball in at this juncture in the match. About 4 minutes to go. You're almost at a 200-point advantage over your opponent. Yeah, I think that might have been the shot. If Dave was able to take that, kind of boost up his confidence. It was a tall order, that's for sure, but it's, he can come back to the table. It's just what he'd love to do is get his opponent's cue ball and the red ball close together so he can really kind of have some nice, tight, quick cannons. You could get 10 points in a few seconds. Saw that magicry by Peter Gilchrist earlier today. It's just that kind of day at the office. Oh, well, he knows not going to get it there. It's a few balls that have just rattled in the draws there for Dave, and unfortunately haven't dropped. Almost came back and dropped into that bulk left cushion. Pocket, I should say.
Six.
Yeah, that's definitely going to do it. With about 80 seconds to go, and a 204-point advantage, and growing for Kartik Ramaswamy. This is kind of where Dave should have been. That but red really pushed there, but there is the in off. That's what kind of Dave wanted to have. So, next time Dave comes to the table, it's going to be some handshakes. as the buzzer should be going off soon. Oh, nice little touch shot to finish off the day. And there it is. The time has come to a conclusion. So Karthik Ramaswamy takes this match 281 to 62 over Dave Blacklaw. And that's going to draw us to a conclusion here of day 2 of the Vimmy Ridge Classic here at the ANF Club in Winnipeg, Manitoba. It's been a fun day. We appreciate all the viewership here on the PAPSA YouTube channel. Definitely come back and see us tomorrow. It's Championship Wednesday. We will find out who will be the champion of the Vimmy Ridge title. And that will start at 9:30 tomorrow Central Time. That's 10:30 Eastern Time and 7:30 a.m. bright and early on the West Coast. We look forward to seeing you there. So have a good night, everybody. It's David Burney from Winnipeg sign off saying take care, and we'll see you tomorrow on Championship Wednesday.
Yeah, well, that's what it is. I'd all start from that. I've never hit it once. Last